Sorry, I think the stream dropped there for a moment. Um, Let me know when the ads are done, and I'll keep telling you about the certification process. Yeah, it's kind of a... Hey! Thank you so much for the follow, Orange. So yeah, like I was saying before, so you either do 40 hours or you do a flight test program. I'm gonna do a formalized flight test program. It probably take longer than 40 hours for everything I'm gonna do, but I'd rather just make sure that everything is working before I put, you know, passengers in the airplane or whatnot. But that's basically it. You do an inspection, you do all the registration process, you do a flight test program, and then you're pretty much ready to go. And you know, basically what they're saying is, hey, if the plane's not safe and you kill yourself, that's on you. One limitation is the flight test program can't happen over a populated area. So there are, like, you know, the FAA is all about risk reduction typically, or lessons learned by blood, as the Navy likes to say. All right, that one's done. Let's move back. Let's move back over here to the table. Hey! Oh, double alerts.
Hugh is now following.
Double alerts. But yeah, we do this build every Saturday. So Saturday, unless there's something like going on in my life or the weather's bad or something else, because I am working this in a garage and I have to take stuff out of the garage to make space. Our typical Saturday streams are this airplane build. And then we do variety the rest of the week. We do iRacing typically on Wednesdays. Thursday's kind of a viewer request night where we play games with viewers. Right now our game of choice is Dune Awakening. Is what we've been playing a lot of. I occasionally do a Switch Sundays where we do a single Switch game on Sunday. So they're preformed. They're not necessarily all prefab. There's a lot of parts you have to build. A lot of it is assembly. A lot of it is not you're forming the subparts. A lot of it is you're creating assemblies. But there are some parts you have to form. Like, for example, that metal piece that I was cleaning up on the other view, this piece right here, that I made. So I had to cut out they give you the dimensions, and then you cut out a metal strip, you bend it to shape at the angles that they tell you, and then you have your part, right? The part that's attached to, they gave me basically a long quarter angle strip with no holes or anything drilled on it, and then I had to go and cut it to length and bend it and install it and put all the drill holes in it, right? So it varies, right? I'd say probably at the original kits you can buy just the plans and form all the parts yourself. The B models, which are a little bit bigger and a little bit quicker to build, and I think they made some improvements, some quality of life improvements with the plans and other things. They tend to be more of an assembly, but they're not full assembly. There's still a lot of things you have to build. So like, so everything on this page, other than that strip that I showed you, is you get a part, or you get a set of parts, and then you make the assemblies, right? So the top part is a bar that is underneath that top skin. I got the bar, I had to attach all the little clips, and then I had to attach that to the skin. If you build every day, it'll go a lot quicker because you won't have to remember where you were at or what you were doing or any of that. Total, this project should take you, with the kit parts, with no quick build parts, roughly about 1,000 hours. I'm about to 600 hours. I'm probably gonna take closer to like 1,300 hours, I think. I'm almost at, I think I'm at like 600 or 700 hours. But a lot of the hours of those 1,300 hours, I'm probably gonna spend a few hundred hours next year just wiring the avionics. I'm putting a full glass cockpit in it with like a bunch of boxes, so it's gonna be a lot of wiring, and that's just gonna take a while. But someone who is really quick building every day can get this airplane with basic avionics, without the glass, with just like standard stuff. I think you can get this kit built probably in 700 to 800 hours if you like weren't learning techniques, you knew what you were doing, you've built one before, right? So you have an idea of like, there's certain things where it's like it's taken me a whole day because I had to figure out how to do something, right? Like they don't, like you get a set of plans and they have guides on like the order that you should build things, but really you're looking at the part and you're like, okay, how do I put this together, right? So if you have to build a part that you have to put an angle in, they don't tell you how to put the angle in it. You have to figure it out. So like there was some trial and error with a hydraulic press and some wood blocks and some other things to try and get like things to curve a certain way. You know, it's not hard. I think anyone can do it, but it's definitely one of those things where it's like, if you have experience, it won't take you as long. Okay, this one's good. This one's clean. This one's ready to go. Okay, so now we've cleaned up those parts. Now, the next fun step is, if we look at the plans. So we cleaned up this part right here. I did that on the other view, but I haven't decided if I'm gonna paint it. I originally was not gonna paint it. I was just gonna polish it, do polished aluminum, because this plane is made out of 6061, so it's less susceptible to corrosion. That was the original plan, but they recently changed in the last year. They changed some of the certification rules to allow heavier airplanes in this category. So I might actually have the margin to paint it now, but I haven't decided. I might go with a blue and white with like a pink highlight, very similar. Let me show you my logo. There's my logo. So you see that that color scheme, maybe something like that. Maybe invert the pink and the blue. I don't know. I'd probably do something similar to my logo. So let's keep taking parts apart because we got to keep taking parts apart. Which means this camera's got to go. Rotate you real quick. There we go. I do because, again, painting it wasn't in the original plans, right? The original plans were to polish it, so that kind of changes things up a little bit. And honestly, the main reason I wasn't going to paint it originally was weight, right? I want to be able to fit 2 full-size adults. I tend to be heavier. Unfortunately, post-COVID, I'm losing the weight, but I'm way heavier than I want to be. And I want to make sure I can carry full fuel. And putting, full glass avionics, the airplane is going to naturally be heavier because instead of a few basic instruments, I'm like equipping it very nicely. I added lights, so like the electrical system is heavier. Like there's little things like that that kind of add up to the weight of the aircraft. And so that's part of the reason why I wasn't going to paint it. But again, since they changed the rules and the maximum weight of the airplane has gone up now, it's permitted has gone up, I'm keeping my options open. I may still polish it, but we'll see. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to take that one out. I don't want to take that one out. I probably should because it'll make taking it in and out easier. And then you'll see the inside of this. We've been working on this part for about probably like this. I think this is our, on just this upper skin, I think this is our no, this is our 4th session. This is our 4th session. And then the lower box was about, the lower box was, I want to say, the lower box we probably spent about 6 or 7 sessions on. Yeah. Again, most airplanes will be painted because most airplanes are made out of a different type of aluminum that is more susceptible to corrosion. And so, like, painting it is like protecting it. Because of what this airplane is made out of, that's not necessarily the case. Let me set up the other cam so you can see what I'm doing on this side. But it should essentially be the same thing that I did on that side. But I want to make sure you guys have a view, because that's why I have all these cameras. See what that looks like. Yeah, that's close enough. That'll work. That'll work for now. We'll rotate a little bit here. I think that'll work. Yep. And I won't be able to read chat for a few minutes, but I will be back to chat, I swear. This is the problem with building a giant thing and not something small is you get to parts where chat is too far away. And so every hole that you see that I'm like taking fasteners out of, or these temporary fasteners out of, these are all holes that we drilled, we cleaned up. A lot of these holes, because they have like 2 or 3 parts that overlap, you're talking about we cleaned up, you know, each hole is like a 4 to 6 step process to clean up, right? And I don't have temporary fasteners in every hole, but we had to clean up every hole. So that should give you an idea of like the amount of work we've done and why it's taken so many sessions. Oh my god. I am so hoarse. Oh. Anyhow. Let's keep going. No problem. Have a wonderful day. But yeah, you can catch me here it's Saturday for me here, but you can catch me here whenever. I'm building every Saturdays, and like I said, I usually stream late nights Pacific during the week. But welcome, and thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Where are you from? If you haven't left yet, Orange. I'm going to assume on the other side of the international date line, so maybe Aussie, New Zealand. Um, you're just double checking everything. I know I caught myself, I was doing part of this, so sure I didn't miss any. Okay. This all feels good. Alright. So I'm gonna take the skin off now, chat, so that I have space to work inside of here, and then we'll put it back. Okay. So, let's go back to our plans, and this is where we're at right now, okay? We've taken off the upper skin. We've done all of our formers, except the front former, so we need to do the front former, so G is done, almost. Okay. Now we need to go through. We've done all the clips. We've done all that. We're happy with all that. Alright, so we've got to do the lower former now, right? So the first thing we want to rivet in is we want to rivet in. We look over here at T. Where's detail T somewhere? Oh, sorry about the... Okay, so... we've got to rivet this guy in with CCP42s. We're going to double check, make sure he's clean. Because we got to get the lower former in. And then once we have the lower former in, we'll do the upper former. So I think all these holes are clean and ready to go. Yep, they all feel good. So, and then the question is, where do we rivet them from? Yep, okay. I love that there's no E. It drives me crazy. Like the ADHD in me is like, why are A, B? Should be in order. B. Here's D. Where's C? C. Yep. There's D. C is just drilling. D is where we install these guys. We haven't installed these guys yet, but we're going to. So that's fine. Here's H. H is a cross box. We're not going to put these until the very end. Okay, so let's think about this. We're not doing this upper part just yet because we got to do the lower former yet, right? So, right. So we got to do the lower formers, which is detail C. This guy right here doesn't tell us what we here, but this guy does here, because over here, T and R. Where's R? We don't care about S. S is gonna be our final step. There's R. That's this guy. We're not going to do this yet because we have to do We gotta do this back half here first. And then we need C. This doesn't tell us what rivets go here though. I wonder if it's in the other page. Okay, we need CCP42s for this this bottom half. This is view looking forward at cross-tie box. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't at all talk about it. Well, we're gonna take a look here because I just want to double check the next page to make sure we're not missing anything here. So we're just gonna move some parts here, chat. I just want to double check something. If we look at 18, okay, yeah, those aren't riveted yet, right? Those aren't riveted yet, so that's fine. Yeah, so we're not gonna put those rivets in. Well, I'm confused. Because this definitely says to... This definitely says to rivet the upper skins, right? But this says to rivet the sides, right? But this doesn't... I'm a little worried here, chat, because this doesn't... Yeah, Chad, I'm a little worried about this because this doesn't say about when we're going to put these rivets in on the side here. And they're not riveted here, and the front one isn't riveted either. The screws in the sides are definitely riveted in this page. Right? This over here does not tell us to rivet the front half. So I don't think we're putting rivets on this guy right here. At least not yet. We're definitely riveting the lower former down here. That's definitely happening. But I don't see anything that tells us to rivet. Yeah, there's nothing in here that tells us to rivet this, so. So let's go ahead and put this guy in. Oh, no, here we go. So is it a case that only part of this is riveted? Yeah, I'm very confused by this drawing because this drawing doesn't have any rivets on this part. Okay, well, you know what? It is what it is. It's fine. It is what it is. It's fine. Here's what we know. We know for sure. Here's what we know for sure, chat. Okay, we know for sure. We're definitely putting rivets on these arcs when we reinstall it. That guy's already riveted in. We know for sure that we're putting rivets. We know we gotta lower the lower half to the cross of the cross tri-assembly TT before we do final assembly of SS. So those are gonna be the SS is gonna be the last part we put in. And I think we want to get to that now. So we're gonna do that now. I think we do that now. I think I'm okay with that. And then we'll figure out what we're doing with the rest of this body. We're only gonna rivet things that we see on this page that tell us to rivet. So let me set up a mobile camera and then we'll get to work on that. That doesn't give us a good view, but I think we can get a good view of the other side. So let's do that. Oh, actually, I don't know what's a good way to do this. I don't like any of this. Sorry, chat. I know. Okay. I think this is gonna work right here. Yep. Perfect. I think that's gonna work. So, this is the next thing we're gonna do. We're gonna do that part, which is this guy right here. That's what we're doing. We need CCP 42s. We need 14. See if we can find some CCP 42s. Here we go. Oh, we need 14 of these bad boys. So let's grab 14, chat. A is done. Right? B is done. C we drilled out. There's nothing about C that talks anything at all about putting rivets on it. Okay. D definitely has rivets, so we're gonna rivet these flanges in place. So D we're definitely gonna rivet. I don't see E or F. I do see G. G we're definitely gonna rivet. H is over here. That definitely has us riveting this upper part. These 18 here. Yeah, we're gonna have to send an email to the factory. Ah, no, here we go. 32. So we're definitely gonna put rivets there. Yep. But nothing says to rivet this guy here, so. Where's N? N is that top half right here, which we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna do that. And then R. And then S. And T. Definitely did L, because L was part of this. We did all the L's. We haven't done the K's. That would be literally M is the back half, which we're going to take care of. So we're good there. Okay. Alright, let's do the... That's T, but... Yep. Okay. Let's do our installs, chat. Oh, I need my phone so I can take pictures for the FAA chat. Let's freaking go. Let's move to this guy. Let's get to work. We're making progress, little by little. A little hydration. I want to make sure we don't get dehydrated because, you know, it's a thing. Okay. Where's our wedge? Okay. All right, we got those out.
Okay. Let's see.
Hey! Thank you so much for the follow. How do I say that? Julfoga? I hope I said that right. If I didn't say that right, I'm sorry. But we're assembling the lower longerant here, or the lower formers for the front rib of the turtle deck, and yeah. Let's let me get this tool in here so I can get a picture with this tool. Can we do that way? Yeah, perfect. I much prefer to use air tools, but sometimes you gotta make do with what you can. Uh-oh. Do I have the wrong one in here? Oh. I think I do have the wrong one in here. I think we want this one. Oh no. Okay. That's a problem. It's... This rivet broken? Nope. Rivet's fine. Yeah. You gotta change the parts though, because we had the wrong one in there. We need... These are 1/8 inch rivets, not 3/16 rivets, so... I think the last time we used this was for the wings, which is why probably had the wrong part in there. Oh! No, 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 no! Don't lose it! Don't lose it! Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. We got it in now. Oh no. Come on. Let me just get a tool here. He's just got right here. It's probably not the smartest way to do this, but that should work. Let's try this again. There we go. Let's see if this works. If not, we'll switch back to the air tool and see if we can make it fit down there. I think we might be able to actually, so. There we go, okay. Okay. All right, that guy's in. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And that's why we have that tool. Different tools for different requirements. So we've got 2 more to do on this side, then we switch to the other side, chat. But we're slowly pulling together an airplane. Okay. And again, apologies about the pictures. I just had to take them for the FAA. Not percent happy with that guy, but this is why I prefer the air tools. It's good enough, but not. I'm not happy. Take our FAA picture there. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm gonna try and do something. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but we're gonna try. Okay. I think she's solid. Okay, let's move cameras. See how that looks? Perfect. It's got a good view there. I'm happy with that. All right, we need another 14 chat. Okay. Here's our 14. I didn't want Rivets to do this nonsense. Let's freaking go. Take another FA picture. Alright, my headsets are falling off. I'm a hot mess. It's okay. Everything hurts. My feeties are still numb from being in heels all day yesterday. It's fine. Everything is fine, chat. We're just here building an airplane. Those last two, I think we're gonna try and get them with the wedge. If we can get them with the wedge, great. If not, we'll go to the other tool. I want to see if I can get them with the wedge because I feel like the air tool just does a better job of riveting. Perfect. All right. I don't know if I can fit the... Yeah, that's not gonna work, so. Okay, chat, so that part's done. Go back to our plans. What's our next part? We can put the skins back on, start to load that guy. We can rivet this guy. I honestly think we reinstall the skins at this point. That's the only hard part to get at, right? Like everything else we can get at, other than this section here, but there's not much we can do about that because that's the very last piece we put in. This guy will be able to get out to the front once we have it. So let's go ahead and, I guess, do that. Well, no, because we've got to reassemble. I'm gonna go ahead and install these rivets up front. We're gonna install our front rivets. Let me see if I can get you guys a better camera view, chat. What that looks like. Okay, perfect, that works. We'll just twist a little bit this way. I think that's where we want it. Perfect. All right. What does that take? That's gonna take DCP 42s. All right, so we already have 42, so that's perfect. But maybe with the wedge. We'll see if we can get it with the wedge, chat. Oh, that's not good. Does not want to go in. That's not good for us. Let's see if we can fix that by putting a Clico in there. Nope, that's not gonna work. Alright, do it this way. Sorry, chat, the camera's in the way. Oh, that works. Okay. There you go, that worked. That camera's just in a bad spot, chat. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. That guy's done. I'm gonna try and find a better placement for this camera for the other side because I'm not dealing with that nonsense again. That's gonna just as well. Got to stay. That's better, chat. Yep, that works much better. That'll be easier for me to work with, so. Okay. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's go. We got one left. One freaking left. And we're done with this part. Then there won't be too many hard to access parts after this. I think everything else should be a straightforward rivet after this, as long as we're smart about it. So, Alright, chat. We've got all our rivets in there. Okay. Let's go to our plans. So the lower longeron is now on. Okay. We're good now. Now we need to basically reassemble this front part. That's what we're gonna do next, is we're just gonna reassemble this front part here. So we're gonna put these guys back on now. Okay. Okay. Those guys are there. What's that do on my phone? Oh, here we go. We're slowly making progress, chat. Slowly making progress. Now we got that upper one in. We gotta get our splice plate, which goes, the clip goes in the back, then the plate behind the parts. Okay, now we've got that splice plate on, we've got the other part on, we've got to get the part with the clip. The part with the clip is attached to our big skin. So we've got to get our big skin on. So that's going to be the next step. We're going to put the ginormous skin on. In order to do that, we're just going to we have it here. Okay. And then the clip here on the last one goes what? Goes like that. Okay. Alright, chat, where are we at now? We've got the upper skin placed in now. I think we're gonna rivet, we're gonna rivet all the clips. Oh, we gotta put the front clip on. We didn't put the front clip on, so. Okay. Alright, what do we need for these clips? Let's start with detail G, which is the back one. G and M, where's M? M. I don't see M. That's G, where's M? Here's M right here. CCP 41s. We need 41s. Well, we got our last two in this bag. So we're looking at detail G. Need CCP 41s and detail M. We really care about the clip. That clip's already installed. It says detail M over here, CCP 41s and CCP 41s. So we need 4. We've got 2. We'll have to find another bag of CCP 41s. I'm sure we have some somewhere. 42s. 42s. CC. 44s, 42s, .46s, 41s. CCP 41s right there. Okay, there's the 4 we need for that guy right there. Let's take care of that guy. Okay. Oh, let's make sure we're looking at it from the right side. Yep. Yep. Channels behind it. Hey! How are you, TM? How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. We're building an airplane. Right now we are basically doing the turtle deck skin. Here, let me show you. We're doing the final installation of this piece here and all of these ribs. All of the back ribs have been done. The front ones are just about done. They have a handful of rivets still to do, but they're basically done. So now we're installing this skin. Oh, absolutely. That's what we're working on now. I need to set up a mobile camera though so you guys can see better before I rivet this. But yeah, welcome. My voice is a little hoarse because I went out for Halloween yesterday and my feet are also numb, so if I fall or do something dumb, you know why. But let's set up a cam here so you guys can see what we're doing. I think this will work. Let's see how that works. Okay. Let's see. Beautiful. There you go. You can see. Any questions you have about the plane, about the kit, about any of the processes, please feel free to ask. What we're doing right now is we're doing this back little portion right here, which you can't really see in the plans, but if you see my finger, it's like this back half of this big long piece. And we're specifically working on these 4 little rivets in here. So let's go here and then let's install some rivets. If the camera moves, my apologies. Can I fit this in here? That's the question. Yep, I can. Okay, let me just double check, take a good look here. Make sure everything's flush and square. Alright, let's send it. Usually it takes a little bit more than that, but we'll take it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the top one. Sorry, I know the rivet gun's just in the way. But sometimes there's only so many ways I can get things to fit. This is one of those times. And voila. I'm gonna take a quick look at the back side of that just to make sure they went in correctly. No, the copper rods are these things called clicos. They are temporary fasteners. I will show you what they look like and how they work. So, I've got a tool somewhere here. So, that's a clico. It's basically a spring-loaded 3-pronged rod. So the tip of it has, if the camera would focus, come on. The tip of it has 3 prongs. There we go. See? So the 2 on the outside are spring-loaded. The center one doesn't move. And then when you squeeze it, come on, you can focus. There we go. When you squeeze it, the 2 outer prongs come out, and then when you let it go, they come back. And because it gets wider because of the center prong, they hold everything together. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. It works really well. And I will be sporadically taking pictures of things because I need to prove to the FAA that I built at least 51% of this. Otherwise, they won't let me fly it. And at the end of the day, we do want to make this, it is an airplane, we do want to fly it when we're done, so. Goals. They are only, yep, they're temporary. They're temporary fasteners, and they're color coded. So when we started off, we had silver ones because they were smaller. We drilled everything bigger. So if you look at the workshop, you can't see any there, but yeah, I've got like 4 different sets, and they're all color coded depending on the size of the hole. So. But we started off with small holes that were silver. We drilled them up, we cleaned up the holes, and now we're permanently attaching everything. I gotta take another picture here. Okay, FAA picture is done. Let's install this piece. And so the pieces we're putting on right now are the permanent pieces that hold it together, which are these guys. I'll show you what these guys look like. These are the permanent rivets, sorry. And so what they have is they have that shaft right there. So that goes through the hole. And then that nub at the end is actually bigger. Come on, focus. That nub at the end is actually bigger than the shaft. So what ends up happening is the tool pulls the shaft through there, expands that, and then pinches basically the expanded portion between the top and the expanded portion and holds the metal together. I am going to use a special tool for that one. Okay. And this is an angle rivet tool that allows me to, because you always want to pull these things as straight as possible. It allows me to pull at an angle with the rivet gun, but maintain pressure on the rivet head like if it was flat. Yeah. Most airplanes are built with solid rivets. This kit is built with pull rivets, which makes it a little bit easier to assemble and a lot less noisy and a lot less painful on your ears. But pulled rivets have less tensile strength. So all these rivets are stainless steel because they're a little bit stronger. But they still have less tensile strength than solid rivets. So like you have to do a lot more holes for the same space. Okay, that part is done. Yeah, I always never know what section I should be on, whether I should be in science and technology or makers and crafters, because I'm technically making something. That is right. We do not want an airplane that falls apart. Okay. I'm gonna move the camera. Sorry. I should have warned you before I did that. See, can you see that part right there? All right. Where is my phone? And then now that we've got that done, let's go look at the plans. Because we're doing a different part now. We're looking at D, and D uses K up there, and K up there is over here, and that's going to use, interestingly, CCP 42s. So that uses 42s, not 41s. Okay, so we got a big old bag of 42s. Back to work. Okay. That looks good. Nice and flush. I will take a look at chat in a minute. It's behind me, so my apologies. Okay. Let's see. Ah, yeah, Draco. Yep. Draco's pretty freaking cool. I've met the guy who built Draco. Well, technically it's a pair of twin brothers, but there's one primary guy who built Draco. They're rebuilding it, so I'm interested to see how that turns out. See if we can get that bottom one. I don't know if I can get that bottom one. It's kind of in a weird spot. I much prefer using the air tools that I'm using right now to pull the rivets. Just works a little bit better than like the hand tools and stuff. The hand tools are a little finicky because as you squeeze them, sometimes they like separate and they don't apply that's good pressure. Yeah, it was really sad that it's crashed, but like I said, he's rebuilding it, so I mean, he's had 2 airplane crashes, right? There was his speed plane, and then they had the engine failure, and then Draco. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. We lost one. I don't see it. Well, we'll have to look for it later. Alright, we're gonna keep going down the line, chat. Sorry. We've got a few of these to do. Oh, the good thing is we shouldn't have to take too many more FAA pictures for these because it's pretty much going to be the same. No. These are all just going to look the same, so I can just kind of like push through and get them done. But yeah, by the end of today, we're gonna have this whole skin installed, and we'll be moving on to hopefully the next page of the plans. But that's the goal, by the end of the day, to have this page done. We've been working on this page for I think like four sessions. So I'm looking forward to a new page. But this is every Saturday, weather permitting and my medical health permitting, because I do have a surgery in April, and I will be traveling in December. We build on Saturdays. The rest of the time we do variety streaming. But we do have a couple focuses. So our current we do iRacing on Wednesdays, and we do like special event simulation, special event endurance races. But Wednesdays are a typical iRacing day, and then we do variety the rest of the time. Our current variety game, which we play with viewers on Thursdays, is Dune Awakening. So we've been doing Dune Awakening. And typical stream days are Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Sometimes I will stream on Sundays if I don't have too much going on and I'm not exhausted and I'm like not going out of town or something. Oh no, we dropped it. Mondays and Tuesdays I tend to take off. I use that to like do stream updates, business related stuff, a few other things, so. Okay, hold on, because I'm struggling with this right now. Okay, we're gonna use a tool for this. We're gonna use our same wedge to try and get this in. And that's our stream mascot that's barking away, Chloe. There we go. Yeah, I used to do iRacing almost primarily, and then just build on Saturdays. But I stopped streaming for almost a year because I had 2 surgeries between last year and this year, and then I've got at least 1 more to go. But you know, I think we're hopefully almost done. I really want to focus on increasing my iRating, and separate from increasing my iRating, I also want to work on developing like AI assisted setups, because when iRacing first started, it was kind of like a community, everyone helped each other, and then these setup shops started forming, which they make really good setups, but for people who don't have time, you can't be competitive in the open class without, you know, paying for these setups, which sucks. Okay, so one of the 2 I had this year was a combination. I had some breathing issues, so I had like they fixed something with my nose and stuff. The last one I have is just a health thing. So if everything goes well, I should be free and clear after the last one. But when I got the breathing issue corrected, that had a cosmetic component, so I'm not gonna say they were all health reasons, but they kind of were. Like they did some other stuff while they were that I needed to get taken care of, but you know, while they were fixing my breathing issues, the ENT is like, well, we can refine a little bit, and I was like, okay. He's like, it's not gonna matter anyways, because we gotta do the same thing anyways, so to like get access to fix the breathing issues and some other stuff that was going on, so. Okay. And then the last one I need is like, the last one's gonna be pretty major. I'm probably gonna be out for like 2 to 3 months. I may honestly, once I start recovering, I may like stream just like fun games or something, because I do have a laptop I'm planning to take to keep me from losing my mind, but it won't be any of the regular studios, regular setups, or any of that, so I don't want to promise anything. Plus you never know when you're like healing how you're gonna feel, if there's complications. Let me switch to the mobile view so I don't give you guys motion sickness, sorry, because I've got to go to the other side now. Now we're gonna do the same exact thing, because there is not a back clip on this side, but from the, not the last section, but every section but the last section is gonna have the same clips. So we're basically gonna repeat what we just did. There we go. Oh, I gotta move that. You can't quite see. Okay. There you go. I think that works. So yeah. I ran out yesterday. It was a good time. My feet are numb, but we looked great. We felt great. And yeah, it was a good Halloween. I needed the outlet. So the newer kits come with a lot more like pre-cut plates, but you always have to assemble and draw the final size. There are a lot of parts that you have to build yourself. So let me give you an example. On this back part here, a lot of it came pre-done, right? On this big part that you're looking at right now. But when I did the control surfaces, I had to cut all of the skins to size, place the holes manually where they needed to go, draw them through these brackets. So like on this piece here, like you see this bracket here, this bracket has holes all along this edge. Those holes weren't there. I had to manually drill those, but the holes on the skins were there. So I could use the skins sort of as a template to drill through here with some techniques, right? These brackets had smaller holes, and so I had to drill them, attach them, rivet them as I'm doing now, right, to place them in. But you know, I had the little bracket and I had the channel, but I had to put it together, right? And so a lot of it is assembly. Some of it is you're creating parts. The original airplane, so this is the B version, which is a lot easier to build and assemble. The original A version, you could buy just plans and you'd have to make all the parts yourself. Or if you didn't buy plans, you can buy plans and the kit, which is similar to this but a lot less refined. So it had a lot more parts that you had to like manually create. But it really depends on what part of the plane you're working on whether or not the parts come like partially pre-made. But none of the parts are ever like to the point where all you have to do is just do what I'm doing now in assembling. They might have pre-drilled pilot holes, but you'll have to put everything together, up drill them, then deburr all the holes, so that's getting rid of all the sharp edges so that you don't get cracks, then reassemble, and then do this final riveting that I'm doing now. So it's never completely fresh, but it is a kit plane, so there are a lot of parts that save you some steps or save you some time where you don't have to worry as much about alignment or other things. But when I'm done with these clips, I'll show you a part that I had to kind of do manually because the skins they weren't prepared for this other part that I put in. Okay, that guy's done. So let me, before I move that camera, I'm gonna change the view. And so you see these holes here? Those holes were not in the skin. These weren't. That's why you see that blue line, because I had to mark the line where I needed to place the holes and then measure distances to figure them out. Same thing up here on this skin. On this skin, none of these holes are there, so I had to figure out where they went, place them. So the original kit, all these holes are on the edges that are there, that came there just with smaller versions. You would have had to do this thing with the line where you like mark the line out. You would cut the metal piece to shape, then cut a distance from the edge, mark the line, and then put holes a certain distance apart. And you still have to do that on a lot of parts, but not on all the parts. But because you have to build 51% of the airplane, it also they can't do that for all the parts either, right? You can't do that for all the parts. This green line here is actually for me to know how low I have to put this skin into here to then drill it. So because I need an inch of spacing of overlap between the lower skin and the upper skin, and so that, I don't know if you can see it, but there's basically a green line that runs that entire length. That's how I used to set that spacing before I drilled all those holes. Because the holes here were on the lower skin, but I don't think they were on the upper skin if I remember correctly, or something along those lines. So there's a lot of like parts like that. Let me move the cameras on the other side. We'll change the cameras. We'll keep going down the row, and then we'll get to the next part and hopefully start doing some more major riveting. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that'll work. And then I need to get some rivets. What did we say these were? Section K. Section K is, I think, 42s. K is 42s. So the drawings have the measurements, right? So if you look at the plans here, the drawings will have measurements. So like as an example, in this section right here, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'll get the pups a treat at a later date. But if you look here on this part of the plans, you see this section here is basically saying, hey, these holes here from that edge, you have 1.5 inch for the first hole, and then the next set of holes are 5/8 inch apart. And then up here, same thing. You have 2/32 from that edge, and then the rest of the holes are 2 inch spacing, and then the last hole is 1.5 inch spacing. If you need me to, I might be able to zoom in on this, but I don't know. I don't actually know how to do that in here. No. Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna get back to work. I mean, I've made mistakes. I've had to order replacement parts and redo things. Sometimes you have to cut out a new part if you're like made a part from scratch. But in general, as long as you're smart about it, you measure twice and drill or cut once. Usually it works out pretty well. Honestly, the majority of the mistakes I've made is not because of anything wrong with the plans. It's because I didn't follow a direction correctly, or I misinterpreted a direction, because like part of the process is learning how to like read the plans and do other things, right? So obviously that happens a lot less now that I've been doing this for a while, but when I first started, yeah, there was a couple parts I had to like reorder because I made boo-boos. Well, that's not a rivet. Or if it was, we lost part of it. Nope, that's not a rivet. I'll be right back. I gotta go get another. Oh, and I forgot to change the view, didn't I? I bet you I did. No, I did. I did change it. That's the biggest mistake I honestly make. This is the first airplane I build, but like the plans are all laid out the same way, right? So once you've done like a couple pages of it, you're at you start to understand how these particular plans are put together. And it's funny because they have you start with the tail because it's like some of the smaller parts that are kind of big, but it's also one of the more complicated parts to do. So it's like it's easier to misinterpret the plans. At least when you make a mistake, it's a lot less expensive, but it's also like it's kind of crazy, right? Like you order the kit and like you're waiting to get the plans, and you get the plans, and then you're kind of like, oh. Like these are literally like just drawings, and I have an engineering background, so it's not so bad. But it's also like, okay, well, I know what goes together, but you don't always know like how to do what you need to make it go together. Or if they tell you need to do like put a bend in this like half-inch thick aluminum plate of like 15 degrees, well, how do I do that? Right? None of that is really explained. So it's like things like that that you got to look up resources. The EAA has people that'll build counselors that can do periodic inspections, and then you can ask people at some of the meetings. And there's obviously YouTube is an okay resource because there's a bunch of people building airplanes on YouTube. But again, most of them are amateurs as well, right? So the FAA does publish some all their manuals are publicly available, so like you can look at all the airplane like mechanic manuals for the people who do airframes, and following those best practices is usually you got just about everything you need in there. It's just a matter of knowing what book to look in. But again, it's one of those things where you're kind of just winging it. Yep. Okay, I gotta move one more camera, so we're gonna just hop to this real quick. I'm trying to be good about not give you guys motion sickness while I move the cameras. Yeah. Usually I have like a handful of people in here all at the same time, but I think it's because it was Halloween yesterday. There's just not as many people around today, or people are recovering from like being out and about. Perfect. What did I do with the roots? Oh. Like, don't get me wrong, like the airplane build is I used to honestly have a nice big core dedicated group of people, about 15 or 20 people that watch me, but when I had to take the year break, kind of a lot of them kind of fell off a little bit, but that's okay. I kind of do this more to give people something different to watch, if that makes sense, right? This is like something I'm enjoying doing. It was like I got my pilot's license, and it's like, honestly, most planes were built in the 70s or 80s, because actually probably like 70s or early, because in the 80s there was a big in the 80s there was a big thing where a bunch of manufacturers started getting sued for liability, and it bankrupted a bunch of the companies that built airplanes. And so it's part of the reason why like planes after the 70s became so much more expensive, because the companies were then baking in the liability costs that they were anticipating into the cost of airplanes. And then planes also, like, I don't know what happened like during the COVID era. Like, planes used to be a lot more, they were expensive, but they were a lot more reasonable pre-COVID, and post-COVID they've gotten like ridiculously expensive. Okay, those guys are all done. Let me take a picture here so that okay, FAA can see that. And then let's figure out what we're doing next. Let's figure out what we're doing next now that we've done that clip. I think our next step is going to be to put the skin in. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I've been doing this for a while, but I mostly used to do, I played World of Warships competitively for a long time, years ago, and I had a different channel that was really big for our team. The So I'm building an airplane because, like, I want to say I built an airplane, but maintenance is significantly cheaper on a plane you build yourself because you can do the maintenance, right? So when I build this airplane, I basically submit a form that I built the airplane, and then the FAA will give me permission to work on my airplane. So I can do the inspections, I can do all the fixes because I got the experience from building it. I'm the one who best knows how it was put together, right? And I've got the blueprints, right? Exactly. Right? On like civilian certified airplanes, because of like the FAA is basically guaranteeing that the airplane is safe. There's a lot more regulations and a lot more rules to testing and other things. And so it's a lot more expensive to do maintenance on those planes. Everyone still works per the shop manuals or the maintenance manuals, so it's the same as looking at the plans, right? Like, not a lot of things change in that perspective. But, you know, parts are more expensive because they have to go through a ton of, like, testing. You can't just put whatever parts you want in it, you know. And so there's a lot of rules around that, right? And that's why that is so expensive. All the mechanics have to be certified by the FAA to guarantee that the work that they're doing is certified, right? You can have mechanics that are not certified get experience, but they have to be supervised by someone who's certified in that case. So it's one of those things where it's, you know, standard planes are a lot more expensive, and you can't really make modifications to them, right? I can put a completely electronic glass cockpit in this. Oh no, I can sell it. So it gets an experimental certificate, so I can sell it. So if someone bought this plane from me, they can't work on it unless they have a mechanic certificate, right? There's some stuff they can do as the owner. That's anyone can do on any airplane if you're the owner. Oil changes, that kind of thing. But they can't do like inspections and other things. They have to pay a licensed mechanic to inspect it, even though it's experimental. It's just the inspection is different, right? Where for a certified aircraft, it's like an annual airworthiness inspection. Well, it's an annual inspection, really. It's technically not airworthiness, but it's an annual inspection. On this aircraft, on an experimental aircraft, you don't do an annual inspection. You do a condition inspection. You still do it once a year, but there's different regulations around it, which is why it has different terminology. So yeah, you can sell it. It's just, you know, but the nice thing about building a plane yourself is you can customize it. You can do whatever electronics you want in it. You don't have to just use the electronics that it was certified with, right? So you have a lot more options. Where was I? Okay, we just finished all these little parts on D. I think, honestly, our next step is to install the skin. And then we're going to we did all the top sections. We're going to install the skin, and then we're going to do all the rivets on the sides that we need to do for each part. And then we're going to do all the rivets on the front of the former. Where's F? I don't see F anywhere. I mean, technically, we probably could do the rivets on the front of this part, but I want to make sure the skin is installed first, so. And we'll do this front half last. This guy's done. That guy's done, so. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and install the skin on this side, then we'll install the skin on the other side, and we'll go from there. We're not going to rivet it yet, we're just going to install it with the temporary fasteners. And before I do that, I just want to see if this camera's going to work there. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll move it up a little bit, but... Okay. I think we'll start in the front because that'll be easier. Actually, no. I think we're gonna start in the back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Done. Okay. So now we got it in with a piece of wood, and now we've got to line all the holes and do that part, but I'm gonna take these off first. Gonna try and push this forward and see if I can get. There we go. These guys to line up. Got it. Okay. Let's go down the line. I will look at chat in a second. Okay. Take another picture because FAA. So yeah, you can sell experimental aircraft. There's a lot of experimental aircraft for sale. You just won't be able to get their certificate to repair it yourself. But because you don't have to necessarily use certified parts, like for example, I could use an alternator from a car I don't have to use like an alternator from an airplane, right? Like an alternator on a car is, I don't know, $200. An alternator for an airplane is $1,000. Same part, but it costs 4 times as much because you're paying for all the testing that had to be done to guarantee that it's gonna function as expected. A lot of times, honestly, the parts are made by the same companies in the same place. You know, it's just a matter of all the extra validation and paperwork, right? Right? So, you know. I work in aerospace, so sadly I am actually very familiar with the certification process. I honestly don't know where I got the audacity to think I could build an airplane, but I'm glad I did. Because it's kind of cool to say you're building your own airplane. Yep. Space is even harder because it's not only the low volume, but space items actually have to like, they have much more stringent, but people don't realize they have much more stringent environmental requirements, right? So it's very similar to aircraft parts, right? And like there's a lot of testing, right? Because you're you can't get to a satellite or a space station typically, right? And just replace a part, right? So because of that, and then space also has much bigger temperature swings than other things. So, yep. So the testing requirements are just as high or higher than in manned flight. And so you get, you know, these crazy test requirements, right? Which, if you think about the operating environment, it makes sense, but doesn't mean it's still not ridiculously expensive, right? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's the same thing with airplanes, right? There's a lot of companies who don't redesign airplanes because they already have all of the certification evidence, right? The 737 is a perfect example. The 737 lives on because they don't want to have to recertify an airframe, right? It's just way too expensive. Which is why they had those issues with that system. The MCAS or whatever the heck it was called. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to the other side now. And do the same thing we did on this side. As soon as I take a picture or two for the FAA. But I need my piece of wood first. Now this one's a lot harder to get to go in. Because it's got less give than the other side. But once we get it going, usually we're okay. No, 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 don't. There we go. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I can't see chat right now, but I promise I'll look at it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, a lot of people also this tool that I have in my hand that's used for the temporary fasteners. It uses air pressure to squeeze them. Most people, I will show you the tool. Most people when they're building airplanes actually do this by hand, which I think is freaking insane. Insane. But let me show you the tool that they use. Like I couldn't imagine putting these on and taking these off constantly with this tool, which is just like a wrench. Like I just feel like the repetitive stress injury. No thanks. Sorry about the compressor noise. We are almost done installing this. And then we gotta figure out where we're riveting, what we're riveting, and what we're using to rivet. Like which rivets. I'm gonna put those up there just because there's 2 of them. I don't like there being that much separation. Alright. I think that is assembled. Let me try not to fall here. Oh, let's see. I probably should have removed this. Well, that's good. They're actually 3.1. The other thing that still uses a lot is like proprietary OS is using Cobalt. In banking is still like a huge thing. There's programmers who are like super old, who are semi-retired, who make like, who are on contract for like $1 million a year, just to do edits whenever like the backbone needs to be fixed. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's look at these plans. So we just put the skin on, and so now I think what we want to do, we put the clips on. I think what we want to do is we want to work our way from the back forward, putting the rivets in as required. It's just, it's not that it can't be changed. It's like, it's not worth the investment. Like, it's a backbone that works, and like, you don't want to take the risk of the loss of financial data. It's just, it's not worth it. And it's honestly a lot of that older code, because the systems were so much weaker, it's a lot more efficient than modern systems would be anyways. That's the other problem, is like the efficiency of all that backend code. So yeah, I think we're gonna work ourselves forward from back to front. We did M already. M is this guy. That guy's done. So we're gonna do G. And we did the clip. We did the bottom part. We just need to do the top part, and the top part is going to be 11 CCP 41s. Are these 41s? No, these are 42s. So somewhere we have a bag of 41s because I know I had one earlier. I think it's this guy right here. 41s, yep. So we need 11 of these. Okay, we're gonna start on. I'm gonna put these. I can actually put these on the back tray, and then we'll just work our. We're gonna work our way from the other side to this side, because I think that'll probably be easier. And I think I'm gonna move that camera. So let me do that. Let me move some more. I think that should work right there. Let's see how that looks. Whoa. Let's see how that looks. Yep, that works perfect. All right. And we'll just do that guy right here for now. Okay. Let's go do our thing on the other side. Welcome back. Okay. I'm gonna go to the other side real quick. Okay, you know what? Let's do something here real quick. Got it. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was talking about how I was talking about how like a lot of times it's not even like the inability to move it, it's like the risk and the performance, because those older programs are so efficient because the hardware they were running on was so much less powerful that it doesn't make sense to move them. Because current stuff is essentially better. I feel like I just want to double check that top one is the right on. Yeah, okay. No, it's a 41. It's a 41, so that'll be a 41. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh no. Okay, my hand fits in here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other side for that one, but we're gonna take a picture of this side. Hey Moxie, how are you? Thank you so much. Welcome. You should check the Insta. I was looking like a snack yesterday. I can't feel my feet, but I posted some more Insta pictures. I need to do some more though. Like, I don't know. Okay. We are slowly making progress. We are going to be done with this part by the end of the day today. Okay. This guy is now done. We got to move on to the next one. But I need to check what things go on there. Like rivets and things. Rivets and things. So we're going to go back to back to our plants. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, we're doing final riveting on the turtle deck today. So we're gonna be done with this page of the plants today. For sure. TK Moxie is building a Waco, which is the I believe it's the same kind of plane as Draco. But Moxie, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so looking at the plans, we just did G. Now we need to do the D's, and D's are they're still CCP 41s, and it's 26 CCP 41s. So we'll take our bag of 41s, and we're gonna go to the other side because the other side has the other side has the riveter, and we're gonna work our way around on the other side. And I will move that camera a little bit so you guys have a slightly better view. I can't feel my feet though; they're completely numb because I was wearing 6-inch heels for like I don't know how many hours. So, but other than that, Halloween was great. Alright, let's... And we're just going to be doing this back and forth here for the next like 4 or 5 sections. Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I was thinking of a Wilga. Sorry, Moxie, you're right. I don't know why I had a Wilga in my head, but I was thinking of a Wilga. Maybe one day I'll make a cub to do like some backcountry stuff. I don't know. But I think the next plane I build, if I do build another one, is either going to be a 4-seater, or if it's not a 4-seater, it'll be a microjet. Those are the 2 options. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was getting confused. The Wilga is the one that Draco was made out of. You're doing a Waco, which is a tube and fabric aircraft. Right? Is it tube? Actually, is it tube? I know the J3 is tube. I don't know if the Waco is tube. I know it's fabric, but chat, don't trust my aircraft knowledge. I know how to fly planes. I don't know the history of airplanes very well, clearly. Oh, see, so I did get it right. Oh, I'm so proud of me. That doesn't mean I can be trusted, but I got one right. We'll take the win. Yeah, it's a radial. Listen, there is something to be said about the efficiency of packing of a radial engine. I don't think it's the most aerodynamic thing in the world, but from a mass cooling perspective, it's just like, it's really the most efficient design. Obviously, you know, if you're using nowadays with like, we do forced air and stuff, but that's actually really freaking cool. I didn't know that. We learned something new today. And that's really freaking awesome. Because you get a lot more training to fly than you do to drive, so. It's gonna be a minute before I can read chat, so sorry. Oh, I forgot to switch to the other side. I'm sorry. That's actually pretty freaking cool. That's pretty freaking cool. I love that you did your check ride before you did your driver's test. I feel like after doing your check ride, like the driver's test must have been like so cake. Like I'm way more nervous for a check ride than I've ever been for like just a driver's test. Ah, it's so weird. My feet being numb. Uh, Look at TK asking the hard-hitting questions that I've always wondered about, which is one of the reasons why I didn't build a fabric plane. I feel like you don't have to change the fabric, but like you can't but like rain and stuff can be bad for it. Like I know they put a special coating on the fabric, but I think I might have forgotten one. I forgot two. We'll fix it when we go back. Okay, so you do have to change it on a period. Okay. Well, that's good to know. See, like, why would you just not build an aluminum plane at that point? Like, the historic planes make more sense, right? But, like... are you not allowed to use modern fabrics on like a historical aircraft like that, or are you just doing it for historical reasons? Since you're like it's probably a restoration. Getting old sucks, chat. I don't recommend it. If you can avoid it, do it. Don't get old. Yeah, that's what I figured. Historical reasons. Okay. Oh, that's freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. Like, I don't know. I would assume if I wanted to do that, I would need to get like special permission from like a museum to do that. But it's something like I would like to do. Or at least do videos and then make YouTube videos of like a museum. Like I would love to visit Wright Patterson. But I don't think they would let you like live stream in there. Ah. Interesting. Okay. That's freaking cool to know. Yeah, once we're done building the airplane and doing the flight test program, one of my long-term goal is I want to live stream flights using Starlink. I want to live stream flights to like a new city and then do like some video recordings and do some like of things to do in like cities like in the US, like in the West Coast. That's what I long-term want to do with like this Saturday stream, is turn it into like a once a month weekend stream where we go, you know, chat picks a city, we go, we do the flight, we explore, assuming weather is good. If weather's not good, well, I need to get my instrument rating. Hopefully I have my instrument rating by then, but if not, I'll probably get my instrument rating in this plane, maybe. I don't know. It's honestly not the best plane for IFR work, so I'm probably doing like one of the Cessnas or something that they have in my club. They used to have a Diamond that I was working on my instrument rating in, but the owner took it out of the club, which is really sad because I really enjoyed flying that Diamond, and I wish I could afford to buy one, but I don't have $500,000. There's a reason why I'm building an airplane. One is because I want to say that I did it, but two is because I can get really nicely equipped aircraft at a reasonable rate. But I do want to say that I built an airplane. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that aspect of it is like kind of freaking awesome. Okay. Oh, I definitely plan to go to Oshkosh. That's definitely one of those things I want to do. Once I'm done building. Let me just. Okay, we've got to do that rivet and this rivet here. Oh, that would be freaking awesome. If that would be freaking awesome. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I will say, I'm glad I don't have to do that either. There is something nice about a pulled rivet airplane. Even though you have to do a lot more rivets for the same structural strength, not having a buck rivet. Like, I honestly don't think I could build an airplane solo if I had to buck the rivets. Okay. Alright, so where are we at? Where are we at? Okay. We have finished G, M, all the D's. Next we have this front half to do. S is the last part. We already did T. We haven't done the front rivets. We haven't done all the rivets across the front, and we haven't done all the skin rivets. And we haven't done the splice place rivets, right? So I think we're gonna start by putting both formers together. So let's start with, do we work ourselves top down or bottom up? I think we're gonna go top down. So we'll start with the splice plate, which is detail N. Then we'll do R. We'll finish R, which is those front rivets. And then we'll do these front, well, we'll do these front row and then we'll do that. Okay. So for this guy, it is all 6 times 4 is 24, 25, 26. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26. Why does it say 24? That's a mistake. There's 26 rivets there, but it's all 44s, so. Even for the small splice plate, because 24 is still more than, you don't include these last two here, right? Okay. These are 41s, those are done. We're good there. Alright, so we need CCP 44s. I think I have some of those. Those are 46s. 46s, 42s. 42s. In fact, I'm gonna put this big bag of 42s away because I just realized we have a smaller bag. Do we have 44s here? Here we go, 44s. There's not enough there. We need more than that of 44s. These are 41s. Because we need 26, right? Alright, that's 13. We said we needed 26, right? So that's half of what we need. So 42, 42, 44. All right. We said we needed 26. $14, $16, $20. There we go. That's 24, 26. Okay. Okay. All right. This would be everything we need for that plate, so. Ah. I'm going to try and find I think that'll work. I think that'll work, chat. Let's see. Yeah, that works. That's a good enough view. Alright, and then let's just confirm one more time on the plans. CCP 44s. So. Oh, fun. My club, I think, did a they did an acrobatics contest this weekend, but I sadly was doing other things. Let's see. Let's take a picture. And then. Where did it go? We lost one. Oh, got it. Where did they go? Okay. Step 1. Dunzos. What, Moxie, what do you typically fly, like, just in your leisure time? Ah, okay. I wish we had a work bird group out here that I could like get certified and fly warbirds. That would be really freaking cool. Or maybe an EA chapter that would do warbirds, but I'm sure there are some, but not any of my local chapters I don't think do warbirds. Like Flight Chops is so lucky that he like has the Canadian warbirds like right there. Okay. One more part done. We're slowly making progress, chat. I'm in San Diego, like North County, San Diego. If you know of anybody, please let me know. Okay, that part is done. I think next we'll do these strips here, and then finally we'll do the outer strip. These strips, we gotta figure out what they take. Let's move the camera so we can look at that guy right there. Oh, that is not rendering well. We might switch to the other camera, the workshop camera. I can't get that to render. It's a little bit better. Okay. Just do a little bit of that. Okay. Is there really? I did not know that. Like Gillespie is not too far from me. Like it's not like it's the farthest. But then again, it's the airport that I least fly out of or go to, because it's the farthest one from me in San Diego, other than like Brownfield. But of like the small fields, I'll have to check that out. If you want to direct DM me a link or drop it in my Discord, that'd be great. So we finished that front plate. We finished that front plate. Now we're gonna do these sections here. These sections here take CCP 42s. So we'll grab our 42s here. And we'll hit those guys next. We'll hit those guys next. Where's section T? I don't see T anywhere. That's R, J, and T. Oh, okay. That's just the inside. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check them out. Okay, so we need... We're going to use 42s for the top half, 42s for the front half, and this front box uses also 42s. Okay, so it's all 42s from here on out. For that, the outer skin, and the front little row. So we're just going to get to work on that. We're going to grind through that, and then we should... I think that'll be all the riveting done on this page. We'll do one final check of the page, make sure we didn't omit anything, but I think we're almost done with page 19. Oh, we still have the inner... Actually, no, we still have the inner splices, section S. This guy right here. I'm actually going to install those right now, actually. We'll install those and then we'll... Yeah. We'll install those. I don't know. I guess that this will work. I guess that view will work for... Right, because we riveted the back of the lower former already, so we're fine there. Yep. I'm not gonna put one there because then I can't get Clicos on the one across from it. We'll go like there. I think I might be able to. So yeah, okay, that'll work. And then I don't know what the former strap takes, so I gotta double check on that. This goes on the outside, I think, right? I'll double check it if we're putting in this in right, because I'm pretty sure it goes on the outside, but I'm not 100% sure. It might go on the inside, so. Let's take a quick look at the plans here. Lower number 1 formers must be riveted to the back of the cross-tie box assembly, TT, before final assembly for strap S. And we did TT already, so TT is done, so I think we're okay there. And then S takes 42, so everything is 42s. And it looks like it's on top. It looks like it's on top. I can't 100% tell, but it looks like it's on top. There are some warbirds in Montgomery. I think most of them are like privately owned. I don't know that there's necessarily like a warbird association on Montgomery. Yeah, so I think that goes on top based on how it's looking. We're just gonna spot check over here something and yeah, it has to, because otherwise there would be this. There's this gap here, so it's the only thing that makes sense. I'm part of a +1 out here, and then everything here is 42s. 42s for that, 42s for this, 42s for the outer. And the front half is 42, so we're good. We're good to go 42 all the way for the rest of this. So let's install the other. Let's see if we can even. Let's install this. Right, because like, does it make sense for this to be behind? I mean, technically it could go behind, but you know how we would know? There would be a gap if this went behind. If this goes behind, there would be a gap. And if we look at the plans, if we look at the plans here, there's no gap. So clearly it goes in front. Okay. I'm gonna go this way because we're on this side of the camera and I feel like the camera's in an okay spot and I don't really want to move it, so. Okay. All right. So we're just gonna work our way top down and then do that former strap. I think that's what we're gonna do. And it's 42s on everything, so we're gonna do 42s here, 42s here. And I think you guys, yep, you can see it. You can see this section here. So we'll do 42s here, 42s here, do the outer ring, and then do the inside former strap, which is already kind of placed there, so it's holding everything square. And then we will be basically done. So let's get to riveting, chat. I've been to Borrego. I thought, is it Agua Caliente or Borrego that they're not rebuilding? There's one of them that they're not rebuilding the runway for, and there was one of them that they were doing a major repaving on, and I don't remember which one's which. One of the two, whichever one is the one that's staying open, that's the one where they're doing the acrobatics competition at. I'm part of +1 Flyers. Where did it go? Oh, I found it. Okay. First set done. Ah, okay. I'll do that. Yeah, I hit up Borrego occasionally. I did a lot more when I was doing a lot more training flights. I don't go that direction very as often anymore because most of my flights take me up north, but when I used to do training flights, I used to go out in that direction a lot. My instructor gave me some mountainous weather demos when it was really high winds, so that I would understand like how the winds interacted when like we were getting like Santa Ana's, how the winds interacted with the mountains with like the sweep over effect, and where they push you down on the opposite side, and where you get like the massive lifting effect, like after they like come down and come up like the mountain wave, which is really, really interesting. It really gave me a lot of insight into flying in the mountains, especially when it's really windy. Oh yeah, definitely. Mountain wave, TK. There are thermals on the desert, and there's a glider club that operates out of the desert, and that's a whole other thing. I want to get my my glider rating, but when we get the Santa Ana winds out here, you get winds, upwards of 50, 60 miles per hour at times. When that's like really bad, and you get it's a good way to learn where to expect turbulence when you have those kind of winds in mountainous terrains. But basically, when the wind is coming from one direction and it hits a mountain range, it basically gets pushed up one side, so you get a lifting effect on one side. But then it comes down. It's like basically swoops over, comes down the other side, and you get like major downdrafts on the other side. But then farther out from that, like a bit farther out, when the winds are really high, basically the wind bounces off the ground on the backside of the mountain and then curves back up, and then you get another like lifting effect that's not necessarily a thermal. It behaves like a thermal, but it's not really a thermal, right? Because thermals are really like that same lifting effect, but caused by like the heating of the air against the surface of the ground, right? So, but it's essentially the same effect, though. Oh, camera moved. We're gonna switch to a different view. We'll switch to this view. Not as detailed, but this camera's falling, so. Yeah, when it's caused by a mountain, it's known as a mountain wave. And then you get turbulence as a result of that mountain wave. So there's like mountain wave turbulence, but again, there is that up, down, downdraft thing that when you're doing mountainous flying, you really need to be aware of. Because, out here, it tends to be flat and you have a lot of space on the opposite side of mountains. But there's places where, like in the Rockies and stuff, where when you're flying in mountains, right, like there's like more than one set of ridges, right? And because there's more than one set of ridges, you can get yourself in a spot where like the downdraft will not allow you to escape. So, like understanding how that wind behaves is super super important to keeping you safe. Which is why they have like specific like mountain flying like courses and trainings. So like in clubs that are in like the Rockies, a lot of times like they'll require you to they'll have certain club limits, and they'll require that if you're gonna fly like in higher wind conditions and other things, you have to have done mountain training. It's not anything like as far as I know, you don't get a sign off or anything for it, but it's just, you know, one of those things that come on, really? Oh no, this is that. Damn it. Okay. I was like, why is this not coming in? But this is just a badly formed rivet. Check this out. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a like a weird thing there. Hey Daddy, how are you? I was like, why is that not going in? Like the hole's lined up, it doesn't make sense. I shouldn't have tried to force it. Don't do that. Don't do that, everyone. If something's not going in the hole, don't try and force it. Very frowned upon. We don't like it. And that is what she said. I mean, we're almost done putting this top half onto the plane, so we're doing final riveting, so we're gonna do the upper. We're gonna do now the upper sections here. Work our way down, and then we'll see how many of these do we need. 32. I will say what's confusing to me on these plans. I know, I did it to myself, TK. I'm a little concerned because it's not telling me to rivet lower former number 1 on the side. Like, here's where we install it. This is where we drill the holes. Right, but nowhere here does it tell us at all what rivets go in there. So I'm not going to rivet it, but I feel like there should be rivets on that. It is riveted to the backside, and we will have clecos on this, so it will hold it in place and line everything up, but none of the diagrams say what gets riveted there. So I'm going to work under the assumption we rivet it at some later date. I don't know why we would do that. But for the outer skin, this is still 42, and for us, we said it was still 42. So we're gonna keep working. Okay. Don't risk it. Don't do it. I'll probably send an email to the factory just to make sure that you shouldn't be riveted yet. Or well, actually, what we'll do is we'll look ahead at the plans and see if anywhere in the plans in the future that tells us to rivet that. Because I am a little concerned that it's not indicated anywhere, and if we don't see it anywhere else in the plans, we'll ask we'll send an email to the factory. I assume it'll probably be CCP 4042s like everything else here, but we'll double check. It literally is called the turtle deck, so. I mean, that's literally what we're doing, so it makes sense that on a Mustang it's called the turtle deck. Okay. Oh. I need a file real quick before that cuts me. That did not break off well. When you say revision of this type, what do you mean, TK? Okay. Are you saying, are there different versions of this airplane? Or revisions of the plan? This is the B model, so there's an A model which was a little bit smaller. It's very similar, but the fuselage was a little bit smaller, and where you put the avionics was kind of angled and not in a good shape. So the B model is a little bit bigger. It's a little bit easier to build. They've made some improvements to it. The builders did. The drawings all have revisions, and in fact, there is something I check before every build. I think I have, hold on, let me see if I have a good, I might have, let me check this. I might have here, I do, perfect. Okay, let me disable that. Disable that, let me disable that. There you go. And if we go there, so on the web page, these are all the drawing revisions. So I come here before every day that I build, and I double check. Here's our airplane, the YXB. I sort by the drawing number, then I look for my drawing page, which we're currently working on the fuselage. So we're gonna go to F, WXB F. And we are on page 19. And so Here's 18. There's a lot of revisions for 18. But there's no revisions for 19. The next page that has revisions is 24. And the way this indicates is like, so page 18 has been revised up to revision D, right? And I believe when we go to our page 18, we'll double check, but I believe we are already on revision D, so we would have this change. But we can open this file and double check and make sure that this drawing is included and everything else, so. But I always check these revisions before I build for the day to make sure that, you know, there weren't anything in my plans that aren't up to date. I should probably go back and check by date and update things, but I usually, honestly, it's easier to just go single page at a time as you go along. Sometimes, not very often, but sometimes. Usually it'll be because there's some like, usually it'll be because there's like some safety of flight thing or something gets updated along those lines. You know, maybe they discovered like a fault, you know, some screw was the wrong screw, or like a few years ago somebody mounted a rudder backwards and it was causing cracking, so they added a service bulletin to do inspections, but then they also added a caution on the plans to make sure you didn't mount it backwards because it would put a torsional load on the rudder actuator. They basically put the cable on the bottom of a part instead of on the top, or the other way around. But just that extra change gave torque that was outside the design spec. Yep. So, but that's something I always do before every stream. You don't typically see that on stream because I'll do that before I even start building, before I've taken the parts out and prepped everything. But it's something I do before every stream. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep going around the part, keep doing the thing, and but that is something that the manufacturer maintains, and I always check, and it's just good practice to do. Let's see, that's decent enough. I think we're gonna start on. We're gonna do that guy. Then we'll work our way. Okay. Okay. Ah. Dale para allá. Dale, come on. This way, come on. Come here. What did you do? Okay. How? I don't understand. How? Hold on. I don't understand how you did this. Did you? How did you? Hold on. Go that way. Go. Come here. This way. Hey. This way. Come on. Come over here. Over here. This way. Come on. Go that way. Go over there. Go. Come on. Over here. There you go. Come on. Oh, you. Go over there. Dale. Come over here. There you go. Come on. Ah, there you go. We got you free. Come over here. Oh, I know. I love you. Go over there. Go that way. All right, come on. All right, and then go. My dog somehow always manages to get herself stuck in the weirdest spots. Like, I don't know how she does it, but she always does. Then I am missing somewhere. Ah, I see it. We lost one of these, and we don't want to lose these because these will punch a hole in our tire. Where did it go? I don't know where it went, but I know I saw at least one more fly out somewhere. Well, we'll check when we vacuum the house. I honestly, like, every time we build, at some point every night, I have to like untangle her, and like she'll get her leash wrapped around like these spiral cords. And I'm like, how did you manage to do that? And I'll have no idea. Like, I love her to death, but she loves tangling herself. I feel like it's a guilty pleasure of hers to just like figure out how tangled she can get. Okay. We've got one section left. Oh yeah, 1000% TM. I've been calling you TK and it's TM. Or is it DK? Is it TMK, TMK, DK, or DK? Which do you prefer? Whichever you prefer, I'll try my best, but I can't promise you anything. The ADHD is strong with this one. Okay, that's kind of working. Let's do just a little bit of that. And, yeah, okay, perfect. Ah, okay. Well, TMK it is. Let's, I think these I'm gonna do manually one at a time because they're obviously upside down. So it doesn't make sense to do them any other way. And no, that one's not gonna work, but we can go there. Yep. We're gonna have to get our wedge, I think. I think we're gonna have to get our wedge and hope for the best. Honestly, this wedge is one of the best tools other than the low profile riveter I got. Let's do a thing. Oh. Because it allows me to avoid having to use any of the manual riveters in a lot of places where I would have to use a manual riveter. And it's crazy how well it works. Like, such a simple tool that is just so effective. Let's be real, those are the best tools, but still. Sorry. I know. I know. Okay. Dude, someone is having like either a massive fight or a massive party, and I don't know which one. Next door. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is. Okay, we've already got to switch to the wedge. It is loud. Because I have headphones on, and they sound loud with headphones playing music on. So. But I mean, it is only like, what time is it? It's only like 8:30 here, so I'm also not used to like being this close to being done with something this early. This is unusual for me. I'm usually like working till like somewhere between 10 and midnight or losing track of time. So I'm gonna take this one. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Yeah. You guys still around, or I'm just asking because it got a little quiet. And lurking is okay. Lurker lives matter. So DK, I'm going to assume Denmark. So Dutch. I swear I'm an American. I'm an American that actually knows a little geography, maybe. I know we're not that common, but. Okay. We need a few more, but before we get to that problem, we have enough to do these two. And then how many more are we gonna need after that? We're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 8 more after this. Eight more of what, chat? 8 more of what? 8 more 42s. So let's find a bag of 42s. Which I think is this big ginormous bag. Yep. No, that's 44s. This bag? Oh no. 42s? 42s. Yeah. Yeah. Let's work our way through this, chat. Let's work our way through this, and I think after this we will be done. Okay. And okay, chat. I think we are officially done with this page. We're gonna double check, but I think we're done with this page. Are we done? Let's check the plans, chat. But I think, yeah, I think we are, I think we're done. Let's see. See what we got here, chat. Let's see what we got here. We did G. A is done. B is definitely done. This guy is done. K is done. We did, a bunch of those. 3 locations, right? These L's are done because those brackets were put in. We got our 8 on both sides for that one. We just checked that. This doesn't say to rivet anything. This talks at all about riveted anything. Okay, this is former number 5, which we did. We did all of those. That's just a reference for how the skin goes. We did these guys. We did those on the upper side. We did R, which was that section we talked about before. This guy. That guy's done on both sides. We did that side. We did S, so we did that plate. We did T, which is the back side. That's done. We did N. So, yeah, I think we're done with this page, chat. We finished another page! Yay! Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Do you want all the loves? Do you want all the loves, my little pup-pups? You want all the loves, my little pup-pups? Let's introduce you guys to Chloe, the stream mascot who has tangled herself up again. Come here. Come here. This is Chloe. Chloe, say hi to the stream. Our emoticons are all of her. She's a good pup-pups. Alright. Alright, so this page is done. We'll have to clean it up. We'll have to vacuum it. But I do want to check some stuff. We're going to leave these tools here for now. And we're going to flip our page. We're going to page 18. Now, remember we were looking at those drawing revisions before? Right? We look at those drawing revisions. Page 18 has revision A, B, A is view DD, which is somewhere. DD, right there, that's there, right? It has revision C, revision D, which was talking about these bolts. And then if we're revision D, we're this guy, we actually have to worry about the flap actuator brackets. So we don't have this printed out, but this is an updated page, and this page talks about E, F, and G are gone. So this guy is gone. This guy is gone. Eliminated view EE. So this is E. That's not EE. I don't see EE. E is still here, but EE is not here. Yeah, we have this is the older flat mount. We're using a newer mount. So we're not using this guy. So we're using a different mount on this. So detail A has 2 bolts through there. The holes are there, but that's not, see, this is what's throwing me off. There's holes here, not rivets. And there's holes there, but we were told to rivet that, so. I want to check something, chat. We definitely don't have the page we need to update. We definitely don't have the page we need to update, but I want to see if somewhere else we're told to rivet at half. This is a firewall. This is another box for the front half, which got replaced by this 16. We're doing this guy instead because we're going to do the double controls. $15, 14, 13, 12. Okay. Ah, here we go. J. Where's detail? Detail J. Detail J just has to add those 2 screws, so that's not. What about detail A? Yep, this doesn't say anything. This does not say anything, chat. That's a problem. We're gonna keep looking just in case. This one's superseded by this page 10. That's fine. Yeah, there's still nothing here telling us to do anything there. Okay, so we definitely need to talk to the factory. Because I'm pretty sure we need to rivet that side. But nothing here calls out that we're supposed to rivet that, so I'm really worried. And then over here we're getting to the glare shield. Okay. So here's where we're at, chat. Yeah, none of this talks about that section. Yep, okay. So there's definitely nothing here that's gonna tell us to put those rivets in. Yep, okay. Alright, so let's go back to 19. We're not gonna complete 19 because we're missing some details. What we're gonna do here, chat, is I don't want to start. Technically, I could do 18, but where's drawing C? Where's C? Do we see C anywhere? Because I don't see C. Because maybe that's the problem. Maybe it would be in C. This is C, right? Yeah, there is nothing here that talks about what rivets go there, and I don't want to use the wrong rivets. Technically, we know we need to rivet that. We don't know what goes there, but we'll send a message to the factory. We could start over here. I don't want to do 18. Yeah. So we need to figure out what the heck rivets we need to use for lower former number 1. So I gotta send an email to the factory for that, chat. So we're gonna take care of that now. We gotta send an email to the factory for that. What else do we need to do? And then let's see on this page right here. I don't see view EE anywhere. I see view E. FF is gone. To F and D to G. So F is gone. F is gone. DD's still there, but it's using a different mount. So that back one is a 42. .44s. We gotta prep for the screw. I actually want to print. Okay, yep. We could probably start working on this to rivet those sides, at least make the holes for these bolts and stuff. But and we could start riveting these side skins. We could start doing those bolts right now, actually, chat. I don't know, but yeah, I think we're gonna hold off on the lower. All the lower stuff we're not gonna do yet. Everything's already prepped for the lower skin, but we're not actually gonna install any of the lower rivets. We do have to prep for the bolts. We haven't prepped for. I think we did. We might have prepped for the bolts already. Up here. I think we might have. Yeah. We did. We did prep for the bolts up here, so. We haven't prepped for the bolts on the side. We haven't prepped for these bolts on the side, so we could technically roll these guys out and start prepping for that. Because we gotta put bolts there. I need to email about this guy. Let me send that email out right now, chat. I think I'm gonna wait until I print out this page, chat. We could probably work for another couple hours, but I'm getting tired, so we're gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna send out that email. We're gonna call it a night here, and then we'll probably finish doing the last little bit of riveting and then we'll start working on page 18. And 18 is small enough because we're not gonna do the bottom. Because we're not gonna do the bottom, I think Yeah. Because we're not going to install this lower skin, page 18 should go pretty quickly. We won't be able to close it out, but I think we can get page 18 done very easily next week. Super chill. We'll have to rivet the sides, but I think we can get it all done next week. So that'll be page 18. And then other than that, I think we'll be in a good spot, chat. We'll be close to done. Let's go ahead and send that email. We're gonna check one last area before we send this email, chat. There's one last area where this could be. That could potentially be in, I don't think it is, but it could be in the landing gear pages or the controls pages. So we're gonna check the gears. Yep, I don't see. Yep, I don't see anything, so it's definitely not in the gear. Definitely not part of the gear installation. So, yeah, I don't know, chat. We're going to send this email, and we're going to call it a night, chat. We're going to send this email. And then we'll wait to hear back from there. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Take care. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything else. We are done for tonight. Have a great night and toodaloo.